Everybody, welcome back to another episode of Minecraft. Well, of my live stream for Minecraft, which is for YouTube, which is a little bit confusing. We are live. We are doing some more building in our trapped world here today. Simple little play. Yeah, I mean, I have some more work to do for my video later, so I figured might as well do some recording here. Let's see. Yeah, so hope everybody's doing well today. Sorry to just jump right into it, but we got some more stuff to do. Let's go take a look. I'm going to continue on what I was doing here originally. Just mining out some of this stuff to make it a little bit more flat, a little nicer. Let's see. Also, I wanted to go here. Take a look there. Here we go. Fantastic. Got this. Okay, that's sent. Sorry, everyone. I'm just sending off a couple of messages here. Okay, good there. And okay, good. Sorry, everyone. Just sending off a couple of messages here. And that one. Fantastic. Okay, cool. We're live. We're back. Fantastic. Awesome. Let's continue on. So, like I said, we're really not doing too much today for the live stream. I need to get a bunch of this area mined out because I have plans for what I want for this to be. And I think so this level here, actually no, hold on, while we're here, I'm gonna look up something. Minecraft mob spawn distance. Okay, so here's what I just learned. We can't... So no mobs will spawn within 24 block radius of the player. So how high is this? Let's get 24. So if we're right here... There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really? Oh, man. Did I dig out this whole area for nothing? Hold on. No freaking way. Oh, I can't believe it. Is this whole area dug out for absolutely nothing? So no... Okay, so this level right here is where... Of course, the only level that I haven't actually dug out yet. All of this, mobs will not spawn here. Oh, that hurts. That is a lot of work I did. Oh, man. Okay. Jeez. So all of these levels, nothing will spawn here except... I mean, yeah, nothing will spawn here from standing at the very bottom. So... Oh, that hurts. That really sucks. Okay. Why do I hear a zombie? And a skeleton. Hold on. I think there's a cave here. Is there a cave here? It definitely sounds like there is. So, if you're unaware, the reason why I'm really hoping that there's a cave is because of the fact that I need lava. I mean, I don't think there's going to be any lava pools over here, especially if mobs are spawning. But you can hope. You can dream. Okay, that's the border wall. That's the border corner. Is it above me? No. Maybe it's below me. See if we can figure out where it is. Oh, let's minimize this. And there, that there. Forgot to open up my Twitch chat. There it is. Cool. Okay, let's continue. Pop the chat out there. Twitch chat goes here. Fantastic. Okay. Cool. Awesome. We're back. I don't know where this zombie is. It sounds like it's to the left of me. But are my headphones on backwards? Hold on. Nope, headphones are not on backwards. Bogged rattles. Okay, that is a bog skeleton. Where is this bloody thing? Like, there's not a ton of space to spawn with, Yeah, okay, no, it's not over here. Is it down below? It might be further down. But there's enough room for a skeleton and a zombie to be there. Because I can hear a skeleton also. Which is the bog skeleton. It literally sounds like it's right in front of me. Is it in the block here? It sounds like it's right over here. Okay, hold on. I'm so confused. I found him. Oh, sorry, bud. Okay, skellies and zomberts and bats. I don't have a bow. Of course I don't have my bow. Why would I bring my bow? Do we actually have like a potentially big cave over here? Not one we can go into at the moment, but maybe a cave we can actually see? Holy crap. That was close. How am I going to get down there? I don't have any food either. Okay. Well, you know what that means? It means we're not going down there. I need to go get food, and I need to get something to keep me alive. Oh, also, we got a second zombie villager. And I had a witch, however, the witch despawned. So, yeah. That was sad. Laura Thomas, how are you doing today? Yeah, I'm glad to see you. I'm doing well. Doing well. We have a little bit of a potential cave area over there that I'm very interested in finding out what is there. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Nice to meet you. Let's eat some carrots here. Okay. Got carrots. Do we have arrows? We don't have arrows. Let's see. Arrows. Okay, we got some. Well. Gonna deny that one. That's a choice word right there. Let's see here. We're going to put... Okay. So we have a little trapped-in area right here with a couple of creatures. Let's see. Can we kill them here easy? Okay, where's the new one? Skellybob? Despawned? I think it despawned. Okay. Okay, so here we go. This is the cave. So we actually have a pretty good view over there. There's some lava there. Oh, we got a bit of a cave system here. Doesn't look like it leads to anything at the moment, unfortunately, but... it goes over there at least. Okay, let's see if we can get a little bit more of a view down here. How far does it go? I guess I can't dig that. I was going to dig this block up, but I can't. Okay, so it goes down there. Oh, this is that lava source I found before. That makes sense. You seem like a pretty good stream to me. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's see. Yeah, this is my YouTube world that I'm playing in at the moment. So it is being posted over on my YouTube channel. Link is down below, but come on. There we go. Basically, I'm trapped in a border world, which is it's determined by the size of my YouTube following. So I'll show you once I get up to the top here. It's a pretty small world at the moment. It's only, I just recently upgraded it from 18 up to now 26. And so basically, anytime somebody gives me a follow on or when I start filming a new episode, I upgrade it from the previous one to the new one. So 18 to 26 is where we're currently sitting at now. It's pretty nice. And I post that every Monday. So this is the world right now. This area right here is where we started with. We are now out to here. Oh, it's a little bit laggy at the moment. But yeah, so we're out to here. We don't have any creatures. We don't unfortunately have any mobs or non-hostile mobs, I guess. We have really nothing here. It's an experience. I'm not interested in purchasing any art. Thank you very much, though. I do have my own artist, and my partner is an artist themselves. So I use that, and I have lots of friends who are artists, but I appreciate that. Let's see. Yeah, nothing else really out there that we can do at the moment. Okay, good there. What else do we have here? Yeah, there's not really much we can do. Not really much else we can do up here at the moment. But we're gonna go back down and we're gonna continue mining, and we're gonna dig out some more of this world here because we want. Okay, so we want to figure out where the 128 is it? What was it? 128 block radius. So anything that spawns above, let's say 125, we don't want that. So we're gonna figure out where we have to go here. Because this, what I have down here is 24. So, let's see. Yeah, because this one right here is 24. Oh, dear God. That's sad that all of these levels have... they're not going to work at all. That really sucks. Okay, let's see. So we have 128. Let's get 100 blocks. So 64. We need, what, another 36? So another 36. That'll give us 100 plus 24, so 124 blocks. Which I think will be good. So let's go take a look. Of course, it's right at a diamond. That's okay. We can go like this. So that goes there. Okay. Can I have a cookie? You can have all of the cookies you want. Lady Wrath, you can absolutely have every single cookie. What is it? What cookie do you want? Oatmeal raisin? Oatmeal raisin is the best, obviously. Easy choice. I know. Put that there. Why did I choose to... Why did I choose to build within the oatmeal raisin? Oh, a soft oatmeal raisin cookie with like extra raisins. Oh, greatest cookie in the entire world. Yeah, ooh, that's a dream cookie right there. I freaking love raisins. They recently brought back raisin what the heck are those called? Raisin fritters at Tim Hortons. Why am I using the hardest block in the game? This is going to take me forever to mine out. Dear God. Oh, wow. Literally. The entire... Oh, okay. When do... Okay, how... I don't understand. Because mobs stop spawning after a certain distance, right? How far... Okay, mob... Stop spawning... Or stop moving range. Mobs that move beyond 32 blocks away from the player will randomly despawn to prevent on... Wait, what? I'm so confused. Same ranges will still apply. The only difference is with vertical or horizontal separation. "32 blocks of it, more than 30 seconds." See, like, okay, this is where my problem lies, is that I don't understand mob spawning. So if somebody knows, please help me, because I'm apparently very confused. I was under the impression that I could, like, what are the rules for mobs to just despawn? Or mobs to stop moving? I don't understand. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fully understand mob farms. Like, I know in concept what they're, like, how they work, but I can't seem to just understand it. It just makes no sense. It's so irritating. I want to have a mob farm, but it don't work. What if I go... Okay. So it seems like... Sorry, I'm just going to read something while I'm mining down here. Oops. Whoa, okay, let's heal up a little bit. I can't wait till I have frickin' feather falling and all this crap. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Do I want to mine? Yeah, it's just one piece of iron. However, that's likely... That fall is going to kill me. Probably. Let's... How do I want to fix this? Good there. Okay. I'm just going to... you know what, screw it. We're just going to dig out this part here. And then we're going to go back up and dig down again. Because as much as... yeah, it's a lot. I don't know. We're gonna dig out this whole area. That's my plan here at the moment. I have a plan for the top area also, but I need to do some more work on that first. Get some more blocks. I guess, you know, we could actually... Hold on, maybe we'll do that today. Maybe that's a thing we could do. Because if we were to go up here... How tall would I want this? Sorry, guys, just a second here. Yeah, okay. You know, maybe that is something I'll do today on stream instead. Originally, what I was going to do here was just do some mining. However, I think... So I have a plan for something I would like to build. It's going to take a while to build it. But I think we could do it. Might be an idea to do on stream today. Basically, I want to build something called the Calgary Tower, which is where I live. I live in Calgary, Alberta. And I want to build the tower in the middle of my area. The reason for that is that I want to build an area to have all of my followers' names. So everybody who follows me over on YouTube, the first X amount, I'm going to have their names posted on signs inside the building. I'm also less worried about mining iron now. Yep, I thought that was going to happen when I saw how far that was. Let's see. One of my picks are down here. Oh, come on. Do I have any... Yeah, I do. Polished. There we go. Let's go fix this. Okay, that's okay there. Now, let's build this section here a little bit. Although I guess I'm going to be ripping this all down. I see, like, I don't know why I'm building all this at the moment. Okay, here we go. I kind of want to set up like a water drop here. I think that might actually be a decent idea. Because I keep dying here. I mean, if I'm digging out this whole area, I'm going to be dying a lot here. I think it might be an idea that's worth it. So let's go do that. Let's go grab a bucket of water. Bucket. I know I have a bucket here, but I don't know where. 1, 2, 3. And we have water right over here. Yeah, because it looks like mobs will start spawning at this level here. Which, again, that really sucks, because that is... Oh, there's my bucket. I knew I had a bucket. Alright. That is not what I wanted. That knocked out a bunch of signs down on that second layer, didn't it? Oh, it didn't. Intriguing. Okay. Right. Let's actually put this over a little bit. Right to here. Cool. Right there. Fantastic. Okay, let's go get a... Let's continue on our mining, I guess. Just want to look at something else here. What do they use for the outside? Yeah, see, they use, like, really clean, I think it's probably quartz. For anybody who's been to the Calgary Tower, it is not that clean and that white. So I think, honestly, I think diorite is probably the best bet for it. Yeah. So I think that's what I'm going to use. Okay, let's just mine out what we can here. The other thing I want to do here is that I want to make a mob farm, which is why I have, or why I'm mining out this whole bottom section. That, and I think it'd also just be cool. I think it's just the fact that there's really not much else we can do in this world at the moment. Having the fact that I could go in and have this centerpiece be a mob farm, I think that'd be really cool. It's an interesting idea, especially considering the fact that we're trapped in the border area. So I think that's an idea that I'm going to have done. I don't know. There's really not much we can do is the problem. The world is it's such a small area that we can actually live in and build in and all of this. There's really not much I can do until I can find more things, or until we can get that witch. If we can get that witch spawner working, or sorry, that witch spawned, and turn those villagers, I mean, still not really much we can do, but maybe we can get to the Nether eventually. Which, if we can get to the Nether, infinite everything. Let's see. Because as you see right now, I'm using only stone tools, which really sucks. You know, I'm actually going to change the name of the stream here. There we go. How much do I want to build out a large space at the moment, or do I want to just dig down like I was doing for a just like a one wide for the entire thing, a 1x1? Or, you know, I think because there's these sections here that are hanging over, and if I was to go mine these out, I would just drop to my death. So we gotta be careful there. Welcome back from ad break, everybody. Okay, good. We got that out. Let's do a little bit here. Just get some of this mined out so we don't fall to our death in this section again. I mean, obviously we can. It's going to happen a couple of times more likely. But if we can prevent it a little bit, I'd prefer that. And then maybe I'll get a couple more layers or levels done here and go check out what the diorite would look like, and how large we have to build it also. The other problem that I'm going to encounter is, let's see. Because if I want to build this tower, yeah, so that is going to cause problems there. That's fine. Because we can't build the top yet until we have a whole lot of wool and or concrete. And I'm trying to remember how exactly the tower is built. Honestly, I might have to go to the tower myself and just go take some pictures of it. Because there's certain aspects of it I want. Like, I want to know what the ground floor looks like. And I've not been there in a very long time. I mean, the inside is very easy to get pictures of, but I want to see if there's like, if the ground floor has like a glass layer or anything like that. Maybe I'll just put out the ground layer for how big the circle is going to be. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll see. Is this good? No, I want to get rid of this part here that's hanging over. There we go. See, like, a lot of this is just going to cause me problems. Where I'm just going to drop and then drop all my stuff again. And not like we have a ton of stuff, but if I don't have to craft more pickaxes, I'd like not to. Okay, that one's done. Okay, that's okay. Anything there? Nope. This one is something I'm a little bit worried about. So let's get rid of this layer. I don't know how far in it goes. But I guess we'll see here shortly. That is not at all what I'm looking for. I also need to figure out how big I need to, like, how wide I need to build it. Because I could try to do, like, an actual scale for the whole thing, but I don't know how well that would go. Let's see, is there, like, an actual, let's see... 626 foot tall. And Minecraft, a block in Minecraft is what, 3... Is it 1 meter by 1 meter? Let's see. One square meter. Theoretically, it's 1 meter. So 626 divided by 3.3-ish. So 100 and something blocks tall only. I might just make it to world height in that case. Down to the whatever the regular level of the ground is. I think that's probably what we'll end up doing. And that's with the point at the top. Hey, look, I caught a Corsola. Yeah, I think that might be what I do. While we're streaming, I'm going to turn, let's see. Music off. That is not what I meant to do. And let's go into the Streamlabs music, and we're going to go with this one. Let's just get some music going here at least. I forgot about this area. I never finished mining this. Okay, I don't think we need to bring... Yeah, I think I might just go back to mining straight down. Yeah, let's go back over here. Rin, how you doing? How you doing? Hello over on YouTube. YouTube land. Sorry about the silence. I just figured, you know what? I'm really not talking about anything important while I'm mining anyways. So, I figured I'll just leave it silent. If anybody has a question or wants to chat, then I'm down. But otherwise, I figure I'll just leave it silent as is. Give it some ASMR Minecraft shit. Not really, but yeah, that was the idea. And so now we're doing that. How you been, Ren? How you been? Just drama. The good kind of drama or the bad kind? I'm assuming the bad kind of drama. If there's anything I can help with, please let me know. I did see you sent me a message. I have not had a chance to look at it yet. But if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Yeah, and I'll happily help if I can. Bad, but all good. All right, well, like I said, if you need me... Ooh, message just a reminder. Okay, thank you. I actually did forget about that. Fantastic. Then in that case, I will make sure I do not read that until tonight. Yes, thank you very much, Rin. But yeah, if there's anything you want to talk about, just let me know. And we can chat. I'm not really doing anything else right now. I'm just mining out this whole world. Whole world with stone tools. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. I heard the hello in the song, and it royally scared the crap out of me. I was just over here minding my own business. Man, that scared me. Hello, Cameron. Didn't update until the app update. I see. Yeah. No, all good. I'm literally not even talking. I'm just literally sitting here and mining out. I have nothing to talk about. I just need to mine out a ton of space for my Minecraft YouTube series. So yeah, I mean, unless you have something to talk about, you can message me or send a message here and I'll chat. But like, here, let me just mindless Minecrafting. Absolutely, mindless Minecrafting while listening to music. Basically, it's all I'm doing at the moment. Like, let me show you here. If I go to the edge, I started way up there, and I have to go all the way down, and that's actually not even the bottom. That is like 27 blocks high. So hold on. Let me show you. I'm basically going from the surface all the way down to the bottom, like this. Oops. I got stuck on the ladder. Whoopsies. But yeah, I'm going all the way to the top, all the way down, and I'm mining the whole thing out. Whoopsies. You try to show someone something and you die. There's a tool right there. But yeah, that's literally all I'm doing at the moment. It's yeah, I'm doing nothing. So I don't know how interesting I will be to watch, but hey, send me questions if you want to ask questions or anything. I'm down to answer anything, because I'm literally doing nothing. It is the most mindless Minecrafting that has ever mindlessly Minecrafted. You're about as bored as I am at work. You know what? Honestly, it's a little bit more interesting now that I'm streaming it, because it gives me potentially somebody to have watch. But yes, I'm very bored. I mean, like, it's, I want to turn this whole thing into a mob trap. That's the whole reason I'm even doing this. I'm mining out all of this world to make it into a mob trap, because once I can get this, it's going to be so freaking efficient. It's going to be insane. Especially if I just go stand in like the middle, and if I have it all the way to the surface. Oh, also, Cameron, here, how about this? Let me tell you an idea I have. So for my YouTube series, since I'm in a trapped in world here, originally it was the size of this box. Now it's out to here, a little bit bigger. Since I'm going to have some space, I want to do something with this circle. What I've decided is that I'm going to build the Calgary Tower from here all the way up to the to build limit, or maybe not build limit, like 150 blocks high or so. And on the inside ring at the top, I'm going to put signs with the names of every single one of my followers over on YouTube until I run out of space. So anybody who subscribes over on YouTube, if you're subscribed there, your name will go on the inside of that tower, and theoretically, this world will last forever. And yeah, especially with all the new updates and everything, this world can go on literally forever. Like I can just walk that way, and as the world grows, we're gonna find new things together. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so cool. But yeah, we're gonna build the Calgary Tower. We're gonna build the Calgary Tower in Minecraft, and the inside will just be everybody's names. And I think that's a really cool way to do it. But yeah, back to mining. Cameron, is it something you need me to answer, or... Because I did not get a phone call. If you need me to answer, let me know. I can answer it. You got it? Okay. Okay, cool. Sounds good. If you need me to answer, just let me know. Like I said, I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here mining, and I have my microphone muted for the most part, so if I need to, I can talk. But yeah, otherwise, I'm good. See, okay, so Cameron, you're talking about the, let me just turn the music down a little bit more here. You're talking about the work slave and all of that for Palworld. So it took me basically 4 days of just nothing but breeding to get one with all 4 of the stats on it. Which doesn't seem like that long, but it was, oh my god, it took so freaking long. Especially for the fact that I couldn't even catch anything else. Basically, it was 4 days of just pure breeding. That was it. And bossing. 4 days of breeding and bossing. But I finally got one, so now I just need to breed a bunch more in there. So that's something I'm planning on doing here in the near future. But yeah, no, it took so freaking long to breed all those guys, or to breed those guys together. To get one perfect one, it took so many eggs. Hopefully you're gonna have better luck than me. I mean, considering how your luck has been with the shinies, hopefully. But yeah, no, it took so long. Because I just kept getting mutation after mutation, which is like, why couldn't I have gotten that on Arc when we were playing Arc? That would have been so nice. But no. Video froze. All good. Have a seahorse somewhere. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, no, sorry. What I was saying is, it took me 4 days to get the one Anubis with all 4 of the traits that I wanted on it. 4 or 5 days of just pure breeding and bossing, and that was it. Catching nothing else. So it took a very long time. But yeah, no, I'm now that I have it, I'm good. So hopefully it'll be better. Like, next time it won't be as difficult to get it again, because I can just keep going with that. But I've seen your luck with the shinies, so hopefully your luck will be better than mine. I really miss feather falling, I just have to say. Like, the amount of times I've died to fall damage is insane. To be fair, it's a pretty long fall. Alright, you guys, you know what? I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We'll be right back in just a couple minutes here. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. We are back. Let's get the scene going here again. Also, Cameron said, I think I'm going to sell my reptiles and buy more 3D printers. Turn your computer into a 3D printing farm. That, I mean, it's an idea. I think you'd be sad without your reptiles, would you not? Would you not miss them? But, I mean, yeah. Welcome back from ad break, everybody. But yeah, Cameron, if you're still there, would you not miss your reptiles? And I mean, if you're gonna sell them, depending on, I mean, check with Ray first. As much as I don't want to say that, check with Ray first. I'm sure they wouldn't say no to more snakes. No, all good. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry about that. If you're planning on getting rid of snakes, I'm sure Ray wouldn't say no. Tori, I mean, it's Ray's money, so I don't give a shit. But I'm sure Ray wouldn't say no. And then, as long as it's not a reptile, like a lizard, because I don't know if the house could stand any more lizards. Understandable. Just saying. I mean, let Ray know. I'm sure they would. They still might say yes. Healthy snakes. That Ray. I mean, Ray wants to breed with yours anyways. Like Ray wants to have. I think it was one of them breed with your guy or girl. I can't remember what you got. But I'm sure Ray would probably want them, whatever the cost is. Possibly, at least. I don't bloody know. One less thing for you. Fair enough. I mean, yeah. No, yeah. I understand. I have no attachment to reptiles. And maybe that's mean. I don't know. By the way, Cameron, if you're still there, do you... And I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I'm going to ask anyways. Do you want to join us for the gym tonight? We're probably going around 5 or 6-ish. If you wanted to join, you're more than welcome. If not, all good. But figured I'd let you know. That reminds me, actually, let me send a message here. Okay, sorry about that. Gonna pass, but I think I will put your own gym bag in the truck next time. There you go. I mean, yeah, we're trying to go every... So I try to go every Tuesday. It doesn't know... Oh, Mill tank! There we go. I try to go every Tuesday or Wednesday. And then every Saturday, I generally try to go in the morning. But... It depends how Ray's feeling, because some days it gets pushed back. We were supposed to go this morning, but I did not want to go. Did not want to go this morning at 5 a.m. So, or 6 a.m. So we're going this afternoon. But yeah, no, definitely, yeah. Throw your bag in there. I asked Ryan if he wants to go instead. Fair enough, fair enough. Yep, that's perfectly understandable. I caught a Mill tank! Hello, Hosehead. How you doing? Yes, it is absolute torture. It is horrendous. It sucks. It really, really sucks. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. The reason why I am only using stone tools, I was wondering when somebody would come in and ask. The reason why is because I am in a bordered world. Let me get up to the top here and I'll show you what I mean. So, I am, actually the music's okay. I'm in a bordered in world that is determined by my size, or sorry, my following size over on YouTube. So, as you can kind of see up there, it'll be another second here. You'll see in a moment. Okay, here we go. So this is my border. This is my current border for episode 2 that I'm recording for right now. But this was my original border. This one here. Let me actually just use that a little bit more. There we go. So this is my original border. Just this little dark area here. And I determined that because it's such a small space, I need to preserve my iron. So any iron that I get, rather than making iron tools, I need to preserve it. Iron, gold, diamonds, all of that. And so, my best alternative is stone. So that's what I've been doing. I've been basically just going through and mining out this whole world with just stone tools. The border gets upped in size every time I start an episode. So currently I've only done episode 1. I'm recording episode 2 now, and at the start of every episode, the border gets bigger. So however many subscribers I have over on YouTube will determine the size of the border. So when I started, I had 18 subscribers, so it was an 18 by 18 world, I think, or 9 by 9, whatever it is. Now it's been upped to 26, I think, which is putting it out to here. So yeah, whatever it is, it's now up to 26. And so at the start of each episode, so episode 3, if I'm at 27 or 30 or whatever, the world will get bigger. If it doesn't, then it stays the same. And so I've decided that the best use of time that I can possibly do is to mine out the world and make a mob trap. So that's what we're doing. We're mining all the way down. So let's see. I'll show you how far we're going. If we go over here, we jump right here, we go whee. Of course, that one square didn't have water. Whoops. Yeah, but I have 2 zombie villagers that I've caught. Whoopsies. Oh, that's funny. I have 2 zombie villagers. I'm waiting on a witch so that I can cure them, so I can get some trades going. Because then maybe I can get some actual tools. Let's see. The 1 block. Yeah, I thought I had that whole space covered. Apparently I didn't. If somebody wanted to clip that, that'd be great. If you don't, all good. Damn, man. That was funny. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's my entire. This is basically 2 weeks worth of work. Just to show just to show what I mean. If I go statistics and I go to items and I go down to stone pickaxes, I have made 256 stone picks and I've broken 28,691 blocks with just stone picks. It has been a struggle. And if you look at, let's see, wood, I broke 101 blocks. I've only made 2 wood picks. I've made 1 diamond pick because I wanted to get obsidian. However, here's the problem. This world has, this entire section that I have of 26 subscribers currently, only has 1 block of lava, which means I can't make another portal, and I also cannot make an enchanting table. So, yeah. Oh, that's a dog. He's okay. And I've also made 3 iron picks, and I've mined 721 blocks with iron. That's it. Cameron, I understand. Like, I can completely understand how this would ruin the game for people. However, it's an interesting challenge. Like, I get to just like sit here and mine while I'm chatting with people. It's definitely easier when I'm talking to people. But at the same time, it's like the way that hold on, give me a second. I gotta, actually, that's okay. The way that I think about it is, and I was explaining this in my episode 2, but the way I was thinking about it the other day was every single thing I find in this world is going to be brand new. As my subscribers grow, it means that my world is going to grow. So theoretically, if I find a jungle, that's going to be brand new to this world. I've never found a jungle here before. I live in the swamp. If I find a desert, I finally have sand. I have no sand at the moment. Which means I have glass, which means I have a ton of new options. If I find a geode, that's an entirely new block spectrum I can use. Like right now, it's whatever is here, and there's not a lot, but it makes me very excited to go exploring. It makes me very excited to. It's fine. I don't expect. I think this is very much so a me trying to make a dark situation brighter. But it's like, I don't know, I find it interesting to think that I could go, like, let's say in a year's time I'm still playing this world, which I hope I am. I actually really like this idea. Let's say in a year's time I'm still playing this world. I could be exploring a dark forest for the first time, or I could find a nether bastion, or like, there's so many opportunities for things that I can find, and it'll be the first time I'll ever find them. A jungle temple, that'd be so cool. Like, I don't know, it just, like, one of the biggest problems I have with Minecraft is that infinite possibilities and infinite space leads to infinite possibility with infinite space, to me, leads to basically being overwhelmed. You're overwhelmed with what you can do because there's too much that you can do, so you don't do anything. It's basically the same. Let's put it this way, Cameron. It's the same idea as with Roman. Roman wants to do everything in creative, and he wants to buy everything and have the best items. But once you have the best of everything, you don't really want to do it anymore. Like, what's the point? Get your professional help. Well, I mean, I'm sure Ray would appreciate it. But no, I genuinely hope I am playing this in a year. I hope I'm playing the same world in a year's time, and I get to, like, explore something cool. Like, I don't know, like hold on, let's put it this way. This whole area that I'm mining out right now is basically solid. Thank you very much, Josed. I appreciate that. This whole area that I'm mining out is basically solid. There's nothing, like, there's nowhere to go. However, if I go over here, balls, I do miss feather falling, I will say. If I go over here, wait, there we go, and I go look right, no, not this one. Where is it? Maybe it was higher. Hold on. Hold on. Is it this one? Where is it? Was it up there? I don't think it was up there. No, it was definitely lower. Well, whatever. There's a cave. There's not been a single cave in this world yet. This entire world is basically, and this part sucks. I will 100% say this. This part has sucked because I was hoping that when I generated the world that there would at least be something for me to do. A cave or a spawner or, frick, I don't know, lava, something. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing in this area. But if I go down further, there's a cave, and I can see into the cave, and it's like, the amount of things that could be in that cave it could lead nowhere. It could go absolutely nowhere, and I'm excited for it for no reason. That's a very good possibility. But I can see a piece of lava, like a source block of lava out in the distance. And the fact that there's a lava block means that I'm one step closer, I'm one block closer now, in theory, to getting my brain stopped working. I'm one step closer to either getting a nether portal or getting a enchanting station. Is it right there? I think it's right there. Let's see. I knew it was by diamond, so I think this might be the diamonds I was thinking of. Okay, let's go. Is it over here? Aha. Yeah. So we have an entire cave system over that way with a source block of lava. So that's awesome. And then I think there was another spot. Oh yeah, no, it was up here. I don't know where it is, but somewhere. There's that cave leads off into that direction into a huge ravine over there. And then there's another spot that leads off into a cave over there. Over on the other end over there has a another cave system that I haven't yet explored. Like I can't explore yet because I can't get in there. But yeah, there's just like so much stuff. Where is this one freaking area though? I don't know where it is. Oh well. See, I could have sworn this was it. Is this not it? Bloody freaking dang it. That happens a lot. The amount of times that I die from fall damage is I think the two things I've died most from are fall damage and creepers. Because I once had a bit of a creeper escape, which, yeah, caused some issues. Caused a whole lot of death. Can I get there, please? Okay, here. Right there, awesome. Ah, here it is, it's right here. Okay, we go down here. Yeah, so there's a huge cave over there, cave over there. This is the top of that same lava source block. And it's like, I don't know, the fact that I can't get in there, and it's like, if I was to get 10, 15, 20 new subs, I could go into there and explore more. That to me is exciting. It's forced excitement, a little bit. Like, it's definitely a system where I'm excited because I've limited myself. But, I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah. And so, until that point, it is a bit slow. It is something where... Can I put a source? Yeah, right there. Let's get back out this way. And it's not like I'm trying to mine out the entire world as I grow. I just want to mine out this middle section. Can you go half out the border? You can. Yeah, like you can't escape. You can escape the border, but you can go halfway. Like this block counts as the border, but it puts the border on the halfway block. So like I can't mine anything here, but I can mine this one. So I can go like this, but I can't mine those. So it gives me a clear, defined area of where I can build. You can do some tricks. Like, for example, if I wanted to put, like, I can't place a torch right here. However, if I try to place a torch on this, it can place on the outside wall. So I've learned, and you can do the same thing with, like, ladders and anything like that. If you click, if the wall's here, you can put something on this side of the wall, and it'll force it onto the backside. So, yeah, I figured out some tricks like that. But, yeah. Okay, where... I was digging up this, right? Yeah. No, not this one. Right here. Oh, yep. Okay, we're good. But yeah, like the first time I found carrots, the first time I found potatoes, all very exciting. Like that's an entirely new thing I could get. Like it could be, like hypothetically, I don't know how far out a village would be, but it could be a year before I find a beetroot. It could be it could be like if my channel was to just get some kind of exponential growth. I mean, obviously that would be an ideal situation, but if I was to get some exponential growth, then I have a ton of things to explore, but I'm always going to have a border. Like, I look at it like one of my favorite YouTubers of all time, Ethos Lab. He tries to build within a designated area so that anytime the world expands, I love Etho. He is my Minecraft inspiration. He is my favorite YouTuber of all time. He's just an awesome guy. But every single time the world, like, he tries to build within a certain parameter of his world. And so every time his world expands, he can just go a little bit further out and see this new stuff potentially. That's how I'm seeing... Sorry, I just want to check what the dog was. That's how I'm thinking about this world, is that as, like, new expansions on, or new updates on the game are going to happen, and then the new expansion, or new updates on the world will happen, and as those updates happen, I could potentially go out further and see those new things, or explore and get a new, what are those called? Armor trims? I think they're called armor trims. I could get a new armor trim for the very first time because I just found a new area that I can dig out. And it makes things very interesting to me. I think it'll be very interesting, and it'll be something fun to watch for video. Yeah, I don't know. That's me. I could be completely wrong. Who knows? Like, this could possibly be the most boring thing ever done. And I could maybe in a year from now, I'll have another 10 followers. At that point, then maybe it won't be as good. But I think I don't know, hypothetically, if this gets some growth, if my channel gets some growth, even if it just grows at the rate that my Twitch following has, then... yeah, I think it'd be something fun to watch, because everybody's going to have everybody will be able to experience the growth as the channel grows. Like, if somebody subs to my YouTube channel, they get to tune into the next episode and possibly see something new. Maybe there's a witch hut. Maybe there's, like I said, a bastion. Maybe I finally get that last piece of lava, so that I can build a nether portal and go to the nether for the first time. Go build a mob trap over there, a gold farm or something. I don't know. I have no idea. Excuse me. But yeah, I think it's going to be... I think it's an interesting idea. I did it on Twitch here, but the way that Twitch is, it's very boring at first, and having a limitation like that wasn't that great, and I wasn't really invested in the idea. But I really like it more so for YouTube, since I can just record. I can just record something, and something like this where I'm just mining. I could easily just go and fast forward this and have 5 minutes of footage, 10 minutes of footage. Put that up. Dear God, that is really loud. Hold on, everybody. Give me a second. Dear God, that was real loud. That's a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. Okay. That's when I click the YouTube link. Oh shit! Really? Hold on. My apologies. Thank you for that. Let me check my YouTube. That is possibly a problem. I appreciate you checking. Let me get that linked up here. Give me a second here. Is there like a special link I can have here? No, can I just... Give me a second, everybody. Here, how about this? I'll just send the link itself for my channel. That should work. Yeah, that did work. Okay, let me go update that. Is this on my Twitch that you clicked it, or was this on my... Let's see. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. Let me see if it tells me over on my platform here. For whatever reason, the thing I'm using... Oh, yeah, it does. Thank you very much. Hosehead McGee, I appreciate the sub. You just increased the size of the world. I mean, it won't be increased until next episode, but yes, I will have that in there for next time. I know 27. Woohoo! Thank you very much. Wait, hold on. I got to show you something. Since you just did that, I'll show you this. I'll give you a sneak peek for next time. Where's my ladder? Okay, I'll go check that out in a second here. So one thing that we did, and I don't remember doing this, but apparently, I mean, I must have. If I go over here, let me up. I think next episode, that means we can open this chest. I don't know where this chest came from. I think this chest may have been like the, when you start a world, you can select to get a beginner chest. The mystery chest. It has been here since episode 1, and I can't open it. And I have no idea what's inside of it. I don't know where it came from. I have no idea. But you just unlocked the mystery chest for us. Let's put this lily pad right there. Yeah, but now we can open up this mystery chest on episode 3. So that'll be that'll be exciting. But that's what I mean. Like, there's so much that, like, you just got us a mystery chest. Did you get us? Oh no, you didn't get us that. You did get us another tree. You unlocked another tree for us. What else did we get? Oh, see, I'm excited. I don't have mushrooms yet. Like, I don't have any mushrooms. And I'm gonna be able in 2. I need 1 more sub, and I can get a mushroom. What else do we got? We got a dead bush over here. Like, getting close to the shrooms. That's right. But it's like, even like if we look over here. So if we look over off in the distance, so we can see that there's a savanna over there. We can see. Can I go up at all? Wait, hold on. Let's break that. Here we go. Kinda. If it went a little bit higher, that'd be better. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, we have... Actually, this is the highest I've been so far. We have a savanna over there. We have... Can't really see past the border on that side. We have plain... Or, sorry. Oh, I thought that was a freaking mangrove. I was so excited. Another jungle. Yeah, snow on top of that mountain there. Is that... maybe a dark forest? It looks like maybe a flower forest, actually. Actually, that's a flower plains, maybe? I see a birch over there. That'll be the first birch we'll ever get. Sand! Oh my god, sand. Oh, I can't wait to get sand. Again, like, that's what I mean. I've never been so excited for sand before. Can I get right there? Nope. Oh. And glass. Yes. We get glass. We'll get... Yeah, no, I can't make anything. Like, there's flowers over here. Got more plains over there. There's a sheep. Do you know how... Yes, I do have sugarcane. Do you know how long I have been... Do you have any idea how long I had to wait to get wool so I can make a bed? Like, there's a sheep right there, birch tree right there. Yeah, it's very interesting. But this is what I have for plants and stuff so far. Because, I mean, I have no other... I have no point in like, hoarding anything. Or, sorry, in not hoarding anything. So I just keep getting what I can. A dead bush. I've never been excited for a dead bush before. I don't know what... Dude, there's like... I'm going to have to put... Can the sheep come into the... Yes. So if the sheep was to get close, I could, in theory, hold a piece of wheat and it'll come to me. But I mean, I can't go to it. Like, it has to walk over this way. And it can. There's another sheep over this way, although it's now gone. Yeah, that would be very sad. But there was another sheep I saw over this way somewhere, but it's gone now. I don't know where it went. Yeah. So there's, yeah, I've not seen a cow. I have no way to get milk. I don't know. It makes things exciting, which I'm looking forward to. The sheep won't be able to see that far. That if I get like 20 more blocks, maybe. But I think it's like 5 or 10 blocks they can sniff the wheat out. I remember what was on this side. It looks like this way, there's possibly an ocean. So if I can get over there, maybe an ocean monument? Maybe, I don't know, maybe we can get some underwater, like those little temple things that you need to brush for. Yeah. Like I said, that looks like a plains over there. There could be a village. Like, yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be interesting. Like, every little thing is exciting here. Like, and that's why there's so much ore just laying around this area. Because I can't mine it. Like, let me rephrase it. I can mine it, but if I mine it, I'm only getting 1. So I might as well wait till I get, some, what do you want to call it? Until I get fortune. Because if I can get fortune, then I can possibly get 3. Or 3 times. And it's like, oh, the other idea that I had, that I forgot to mention here, host had, need to build a water elevator so you can just stay underground and your items go up a tree. Yes, but problem is, I need, so if I want to build a water elevator to go up and down, but I can't go down because, let me rephrase, I can't go down fast because I need soul sand. And I can't go up because I need, I guess I don't technically need to have, what is it called? I don't technically need to have seaweed. I do have seagrass. I do have I have the seagrass. I think it's what it's called, but I don't have seaweed. So, yeah. Can you use seaweed for that? Can you use seagrass? I don't think you can. Because seagrass is the one that just is 1 block. It's 1 by 1. So it's a small one. Yeah. But I do have magma. Like I have magma cube block. I found a couple. I don't know how, but they were near the surface. Yeah, I think it's the seaweed that you need. It's the one that grows. But the only reason you need that is to turn all water into a source block. I don't necessarily need that. That just makes it faster. So I don't necessarily need that. But it would be nice. Yeah. I don't know, but also, the other thing I was talking about. So another thing that I'm inspired by Etho to do. Etho, when he first started his Minecraft YouTube series, one of the things he did is that he put the names of all of his followers on his tree farm. He made a tree farm and he put all of his, a tree/slime farm. He put all of the subs that he got in a tree farm. And so I've been inspired to do something similar, slightly different. I'm going to build a tower that is going to fit within my first 18 subscriber area. I'm going to build a tall tower, and at the top it's going to be a big circle. Well, not a circle, but like a ring. And it's going to be based on what's called the Calgary Tower. That's where I live. I live in Calgary, Alberta. It's going to be based on that tower, and it's going to look very similar. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have on the inside of that ring, I'm going to have signs. and each sign is going to have 4 names. It's going to have the name of 4 subscribers. So for every 50 subscribers I get, I'm going to update it. I think for when I reach the first 50, I'm going to build it and then put those names in. And then every 50 after that, I will add the next 50 names. Yeah. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I really like the idea. I was originally going to build just a straight up tower and then on the inside have all of the names. But I think this is going to be a more interesting idea. You are part of the first 50. Absolutely. Yes, you are correct. I'm going to have a special spot for the first 50, I think. I'm not sure where. Maybe they'll have their own sign instead of sharing it with 3 other people each. I'm not sure just yet, but they will have something special. Maybe the first 50 I'll have like a special wood, like whatever the most recent wood I find is, I'll put there. The first 50 will only get that wood. And then like a dark oak wood, or maybe we can find a cherry blossom. Ooh, that'd be nice. Cherry blossom signs or mangrove signs, or I don't know, something special for the first 50. And then every other sign will be maybe it'll be decreasing in rarity. Yeah. First 50 will have just 1 sign to their name. 52 or 51 to 100 will have 2 signs to a name, plus it's like maybe like dark oak, and then next so on and so forth. However many we can fit in the tower. That's the idea. I forgot to update my link. Let me go update this. Let me update my YouTube link. That right there. Twitch, go here. Is there a border in each dimension? I believe so. I'm pretty sure. Nope, that's not where I go for that. I'm pretty sure so let me rephrase this. Either there is or there will be. Because I can just go in and like I have the ability to just go in and set the border and upgrade it every time. And so if there's not a border in the Nether, let's say, if there's not a border in the Nether, then I will add one. And that's actually one thing I'm thinking about, is that do I want the Nether border to be the same as the overworld? So if it's 50 subscribers on YouTube, then it's 50 size in the Nether. Or do I want to do that Nether thing where, what is it? Each block you travel in the Nether is 9 blocks in the overworld. So divided by 9. I'm unsure on that one. When we get to that point, do it like Minecraft logic, so the divided by. See, I think that'd be interesting. Again, it gives more. The only problem with that is then the Nether, like, I want people to feel like every time they subscribe or follow or whatever, that they're making a change to the world. And I guess they still are, but it would be to the overworld mainly. And so the Nether wouldn't necessarily change. So it would take 9 people to upgrade the Nether by 1. Or however many it is, I don't remember. So I'm still debating on that one. I'm not 100% sure, but there will be a border for the Nether, for the end, all of that. Which we will then have to be careful. Only problem I can see is that you could make a portal and escape the border. Nope. If you go outside of the border, you die. You take damage when you leave the border. And it's like 4 hearts a tick or something like that. It's a lot of damage. Like, because in theory, I can escape the border right now. There are ways to get outside of borders. Like, you can go on a boat. You can put a boat outside the border and jump on the boat to pull yourself out. However, if you go outside the border, you start taking damage instantly and you just die. And then you also possibly can't get your stuff back. So that is a thing. But, yeah. Oh yeah, I was in the middle of checking my Follower list, analytics, settings. Where is this bloody thing? Ah, here it is. Oh, I see what happened there. That is so weird. Okay. Hosehead, could you, if you have a chance, if you can't, that's perfectly fine. If you have a chance, could you refresh the stream and try that YouTube link again and let me know if that works now? But I don't know, like, even so, if I do make the I guess I'll wait till you're back if you're gonna do that. Otherwise, let me know you're not going to, and that's fine. Let's see. Perfect. Thank you very much. Sorry about that that inconvenience there. I appreciate that though. But yeah, like what I was gonna say here is, imagine. So if we do the one block in the Nether is 9 blocks in the overworld, which means that currently the Nether, if it's perfect, thank you very much. I don't know if I'd have to set up a custom rule for that. I think I would, which I couldn't do. Like, that's not an issue. Set up a couple of the mod blocks or whatever they're called, admin blocks. I've never used them before, but I can figure it out. If I was to do that, then yeah, see, we could. It's definitely something I could do. The main problem I can see running into that though is, like, I'm trying to think of how to explain it. Also, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be mining this out. What am I bloody well doing? I wanted to cut this out into 4 quadrants to make it easier for me to mine. So let's go up. Command block, that's what it's called. Thank you. Yeah, I've never used them. If I was to set up a, like, only, like, the overworld is bigger than the Nether, then the problem I can see running into is that, what am I trying to say? If I was to go to the Nether currently, and it's only a 3 by 3 area, so let's just say, for example, if it's 27 subs over on YouTube divided by 9 equals 3. 9, 18, 27. So if it's only 3 or only a 3 by 3 area, I could see the portal possibly putting me outside of the border, and then I just die, and then I lose my stuff. So we'd have to wait to go to the Nether. Along with that, maybe the portal spawns outside the border, I die, and then I can never go back. So I'd either have to wait. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. That'll be maybe something where if I get enough of a following, maybe I can put the question to the followers. I don't know. There's a lot of things you got to think about with it. But I do like the idea of having the followers for every dimension. So if I'm not careful, I could go to the end, but maybe the end is only this big. Like, maybe it's just like a tiny little box. And I just die because I can't escape. Also, it'll center on 0, 0, which is what I think I set this one on. It'll center on 0, 0, and you spawn outside of 0, 0 in the end, because the portal spawns at 0, 0, but the spot that you spawn at is not 0, 0. Yeah. Where? This is the corner. Yeah, this is the corner right here. Okay. I don't know. Ideas, things to think about. But it's like, there's things in, like, I haven't played Minecraft in, let me rephrase it. I haven't played Minecraft hard in probably a good couple of years. Like I've played enough where I've seen a Bastion. I've seen the Deep Dark, but I've never actually seen or fought. What is that boss called? I believe I'm on hard mode. How do I get there? Yeah, hard mode right here. Oh, I can lock it. Yeah, lock hard. There we go. Yeah, so I'm on hard mode, but no, I've never seen. Yeah, the Warden. I've never seen a Warden. I've never fought a Warden. I've never seen the armor trim things. I've never seen that. I've never used one. Never found one. I have used the. What's the upgrade to the diamond? The netherite? I've used netherite because that's in modded. I have used that. But yeah, I've used that before just because, again, it's in modded. No, that's mainly where I play. I've not experienced the new enchantment, so like Frostwalker. I don't think I've experienced that one. I've never used Powder Snow before. I've seen it, but I've never used it. If you lose subs on YouTube, do you shrink? I will upgrade and or increase and or decrease the size of the world by the size of my subscribers over on YouTube each episode, at the start of each episode. So if the subscribers go down, yes, I will. I will be sad. I will be very sad. I will be very sad on that one, but yes, I will. So if shit hits the fan one day and people mass unsubscribe, I will be sad, but yes, I will. Imagine making your bed outside the border. Yeah, and that's just it. I could very easily set my spawn outside the border and never be able to get to that area again. Or set a chest. Imagine setting a chest full of like diamonds. I want to play a game. Yup. That is absolutely, that is fully an option. I don't know how you'd convince people to do it, but hey, it is definitely a thing that could be done. Also, I can never. Oh, I hate that movie. Not because it's like scary. There's one scene that I always think about when I think of that movie, and I just hate it. It grosses me out. Ooh, lapis. The day that I get fortune. Oh, can you get fortune from fishing? Not to keep. Note to self: not to keep chest near this, or to keep chest near the center. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, so that good point. All of my chests are actually on the edge of the world currently because I don't have any space. So I had to make as much space as possible. But yeah, absolutely could. If Cameron was to go in and convince like 10 people to unsubscribe, I'd be starting fresh. I would never be able to get that stuff again. Well, at least until the followers go back up. But yeah, no, I'm currently set to posting one episode a week. Because episodes are really hard to edit. Like recording, especially like right now, especially, it's really difficult to get content for YouTube because, I mean, as you can see, oh, let's snooze that ad because I'm talking. 10 people unfollow for a joke. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. But yeah, no, like, as you can see, it's not exactly exciting stuff that's happening at the moment. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just like, because this, I mean, if I had diamond tools, if I had even iron tools and enchanting, this would go by so much faster. But, like, the fact that I'm using only stone tools at the moment, it's going so slow. This has been, all of the space that I've dug out is 2 weeks. I've been doing this for 2 weeks now. It's not quick. It is not quick at all. It is very slow. It is very painful. Yep, 2 weeks. This has been 2 weeks. I mean, it's not like straight 2 weeks. I've been playing other games in the meantime also. But It's been at least, hold on, let's see, because if I go here and I go to, no, not this one. If I go to statistics, does it tell me hours? I think there's like a time in game, right? Time since last death, 28 minutes. Woohoo! Time with world open, 2 days and 11 minutes. So 2 days and 11 minutes of gameplay. Separated over the course of 2 weeks. So over the course of 14 days. That is how long I have been mining for. 2 days and 11... is that 2 days, 11 hours, maybe? Almost 3... that sounds about right, actually. That's a lot. Yeah, you are correct. It absolutely is. It is definitely a lot. And I mean, again, now, once I realized, hey, I could just stream while I mine, that makes things a lot easier. Because I can just stream while I mine. Makes things a lot easier to do, because I can just talk to people. But, yeah, it's boring. I will not lie, it is very boring. But, again, I think it's interesting. It's an interesting idea. Whether it works out or not, who knows? Who knows? Maybe this is my big break. Maybe this is an idea that I've had that is my big break in the game. Or in streaming and or YouTube. But all episodes, yeah, I only currently have one episode. It's episode 2 will be posting on Monday. And I'm going to post one episode every week currently. It might turn into more if it gets some interest. It might turn into more episodes per week, but I'm going to commit to one episode a week currently. Dog's fine. But yeah, the episodes are on YouTube, and I am also streaming on YouTube at the moment. So the streams are there also. So people can, I mean, not the whole thing, because I only realized this week that I could stream it at the same time while I'm mining. And whether people watch or not is up to them. I mean, that's okay. I'm okay with people watching or not. But, yeah. Do we have... Let's put a torch here so nothing spawns. But yeah, so only 2 episodes are... Or 2 streams are over on the live section on YouTube also. But I am also going to try to be going live while I record as much as I can, and then anything interesting happens, I can record separately while I'm live. I figured out how that works. So I can just yeah, I can record separate video. Give me a second, guys. You okay, bud? You're okay. Yeah, you're a good boy. The dog has a sore throat. He has a medical thing. He's okay. If you hear him in the background, he's fine. He's just he's got a cough. He's got puppy COVID, for lack of a better explanation. He's had that cough since COVID. But we've taken him to the vet. He's fine. He's just, yeah, he has a dry throat basically. Which sucks, but he also doesn't know that he doesn't know that drinking water will help him. So he just has to get the phlegm out, but he's fine. Yeah. What was I saying? You okay, bud? Come here. Come here, bud. Come here. You come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here, you little booger. Come here. Oh, let's see. Come here. Oh. The people want to see what kind of puppy you are. See Gus Gus? This is Gus. Hold on, there's an ad starting here soon. Let me pause that. See, the people are saying, hi, Gus Gus. You good? You good? Good, buddy? Yeah, you're a good boy. See? Oh, good boy, buddy. Good boy. If If I had anything to give you, I'd give it to you, but I can't. I should bring more stuff down for you later. I will. I'll buy you special stuff. He is a Havanese Shih Tzu. He's a Havashit. I think an ad might be running. I'll repeat that in a second. There it goes. Maybe I paused. I think I paused the ad break. But yeah, he's a Havanese Shih Tzu, tiny little thing, fluffy as shit at the moment because he needs a shave, and we didn't want to shave him throughout winter, because then he'd be freezing cold. Because he is not an outdoor dog at all. But he's adorable, and I love him. He's a cute little pupper, even if he does have a throat condition currently. I'll go get him some water here shortly. He has some upstairs. He just he doesn't like water. He's like his parent. Ray doesn't like water either. You don't like water? I love water. Hold on, I can show you how much I love water by I got water, more water, and then a cup of coffee. Plus, I have another big jug just like that one upstairs. I love water. I'd say water is second only to coffee. It's too much water. So much water would be going pee. Yeah, that's a problem that I run into. That is my biggest issue with water. So ever since, because I had COVID back in 2021, 2022. Okay, oh, there's an applet in the chat. I can't remember when, but I had Brokey Cat.
I am so tired of peeing. I drink the water, which I apparently need to live or something, and then I have to go put the water somewhere else 5 minutes later.
Thanks, Cameron. I gotta lower that price. I keep forgetting to. Yeah, no, that is also another reason I have so much water near me at all times. Because some people really like to make me drink water. I forgot to catch Ultra Ball. Yeah, I got it. Fantastic. Yeah. I drink a lot of water. I also have a water cooler behind me. Oh, hold on. Oh, you can't really see it. I gotta show this off. This is something my partner made for me. I just dropped something. I don't know what. I got a trans calf plushie. It's so cute. It sits here right beside me, but my camera doesn't quite... You can kind of see the hoof. That's so... It is. It's adorable. And Ray made it for me. So I love it. Very talented. I completely agree with you. I will make sure I tell them that you said that. It's very impressive. I could never do it. I could never... I've done sewing before. Hey, look, I caught an applin. I've done it before. I did make a plushie, or a stuffed animal. I made a platypus. It was not good. I made a platypus and a bear. Neither were good. And so, yeah. Neither were anything to write home about. I still have them. They are somewhere. But they're not good. But that was when I was in grade 11? 10? Something like this. Yeah. Long time ago. That was almost, what, freaking 15 years ago now? Very long time ago. Let's see. Oh, see, you know, digging through the stone isn't that bad. Digging through the deep slate, oh, it sucks. It sucks so much. It takes so long. It's like twice as long as one stone. It takes so bloody long. All right, we got an ad starting here in about 15 seconds. How goes Palworld? Palworld goes. You know, hold on. I'll save the question for afterwards. I'll wait till after this ad break is done running. Oh, let's see. Ooh, we broke through a layer. Fantastic. You don't see one yet? Oh, okay. Maybe it's not running. Well, I'm gonna give it a minute here. It said it was about to run, so it might take a second here. Well, we'll give it a minute. We'll wait till it says everybody's back from ad break, and then we'll go from there. Oh, and sorry, where getting ad? Twitch. Twitch ads. I don't have YouTube ads yet. Maybe eventually, but not quite yet. But I'll wait till it says everybody's back. There we go. No, I mean, so if you're subscribed on Twitch, ads should not run for you. If you're... Hey, look, diamonds. Didn't even realize. If you're not subscribed, then I think it depends on how long you've been in the chat for. So if you've been in the chat for only a few minutes, then ads will run... ads won't run for you, I believe, because I don't have pre-rolls on. But I think once you're in the chat for like an hour, then you get ads. I believe that's how that works. I could be completely wrong there. I have no idea. Let's just mine this out. But we got 7 seconds left, so... Alright, ads are over. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I don't know who got an ad and who didn't, but an ad did just run. So some people might have seen that, but welcome back. Okay, so what I was saying. So many diamonds in your walls. It must be torture. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I'm actually kind of surprised at how many diamonds I've found. Like, let's see. Wait. I don't know what this one. See, that's funny. I don't get the ads that... I mean, Cameron, that might be because you were on mobile, I believe. Maybe. I don't actually know. Where's the wall? There it is. I was like, I'm pretty sure I should be close to the wall here. I think it's because you're on mobile. Maybe you don't get ads that way. I'm not sure. I know they run differently, but yeah, I don't like ads. If I didn't have to have ads to stay within Twitch's favor, I wouldn't have them. I don't like ads. I think mobile do get ads, but they don't get all of the ads. Like there are certain ads that are optimized for mobile and certain ones that are not. So that could be a reason, or could be on private browser, or there's a number of things. I'm honestly not 100% sure how it works. All I know is that if I had the choice, I wouldn't have ads. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. I don't believe my following is big enough to warrant ads. Plus, given the opportunity, I would prefer to choose my ads myself. So, like, there's the company here, like for the water bottles, for this thing here, for this. This is a company called Swell. I love this company. I have messaged them to see if I can get a sponsorship. I have not heard anything back. That was quite a while ago, so I'm assuming they don't want to do a sponsorship, but that's okay. I'm not that big, so sorry, 1 second. Spring is starting, and I'm getting allergies, and it sucks. I'm not that big, so I don't really care. Like, if they say no, that's fine. Same with, like, the company that like, all my shirts, like, all these. All my shirts, all my pants, basically all of my clothes are from a company called Torrid. I love Torrid. And I'm hoping that eventually my workout stuff on YouTube there will get, YouTube and or TikTok will get enough follows that, I can get some kind of a deal from Torrid. Because I've had other companies ask me if they want to do a deal, but I don't know their stuff as much. Plus, I already have everything I own is from Torrid. I love Torrid. And so, yeah, that's yeah, I'd love to get a sponsorship deal with them eventually. No rush. But yeah, I don't know. If I didn't have to have ads to appease the Twitch gods, I wouldn't. But to keep my my affiliate status, I have to have some kind of ads running. So I just put it to the lowest, like I think it's a 1 minute ad every 60 minutes or something like that. So yeah, that's my thing. Let's see. Does it work for everybody? No. I mean, some people want to run ads. That's fine. I'm not going to judge you. The only time I really judge, so I will judge on two situations. And that's it for ads. I will judge somebody if they run ads. Nope. If they run pre-roll ads and they have subscriber chats, sub and or following chats enabled only on a smaller channel. I think, and this is fully my opinion only, if you are a smaller channel, I think that having follower-only chats make it so that, like, I don't know how to describe it. Having your chat on sub and or follow mode only for chats, and then having a pre-roll ad, to me, I just leave. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to deal with that. I'm not gonna chat. I'm not gonna follow because I haven't watched you. Yeah, I just leave. And I sometimes will send off raids to people, and they'll have the follower only mode enabled, and it makes me angry. Like, I'm not gonna get mad at them. I'm not gonna get mad at them because that's their choice. That's what they wanted to do, and that's perfectly fine. But it bothers me, so I don't do it. I hate pre-roll ads. To me, pre-roll ads are basically they're basically telling your community that you are a number to make me money, and that's it. Because it's like, I don't really care about what is happening. I just want you here so that I can make money off you. And I hate that. I hate it so much. And that is just my opinion. That is just wholeheartedly my opinion. And you know what? Honestly, a lot of these people that have pre-roll ads on and a lot of this stuff, they are much bigger than I am. So maybe they're doing something right and I'm not, and that's perfectly fine if that's the case. I won't do it. I refuse. I hate pre-rolls. I hate them so much. Like, it's okay with TV. I mean, I don't like ads on TV either, but I just don't like ads in general. But I'm also not... I have weird opinions because, yeah, there was this one channel I went to. It said follower only chat, so I wanted to give them advice because they asked a question and I was not following, but I had the answer, so I hit the follow to give them an answer, but then I still could not type because I had to follow for 10 minutes. Yep. It was like, rip, I guess. Hope someone else answers. Yeah, no, and that's exactly it. To me, it's like, I can understand why people do it. And again, maybe what they're doing is working. Maybe what they're doing is working and what I'm doing is not. And maybe it's if that's the case, then I should learn. Absolutely. However, I still hate it. I hate pre-rolls. I hate sub modes only or follower modes only. It's like, unless you got a bigger following. If you have a bigger following, oops. Sorry, bud, didn't mean to scare ya. Knocked down my water bottle and scared the dog. If you have a larger following, I can understand the follow chat only or follower mode chat only. It makes a little bit more sense, not a ton, but a little bit. Because if you have just everybody coming into the chat and typing, then it can be overwhelming. So I can kind of understand that. But at the same time, I would much rather have a... Like the other person, the minimum viewership. I don't know if that's an option maybe, but like somebody has to be watching for 10 minutes before they can type. I would much rather have that over follower mode only. Because then it just forces somebody's hand if they want to participate. And I don't like that. I treat my followers, or the people that I follow, like, if I don't like the content, I'm not going to follow. So why would I follow if I'm not going to watch your content? Just the chat? No. It's not how it's going to work. I would much rather just follow people I like. So, yeah. I don't know. Almost done my coffee. And so I was speaking about the water bottle company S'well. One thing that they need to make, and I'm not a partner with them. I wish I was. I wish I was. Absolutely, I'm not. But one thing they need to make, a giant thing like this, like a to-go cup. Like, I have this one. This one's from Twitch. This is just a water bottle, and I have that one, but it's not S'well. If S'well had one, I would buy it so fast. Like, they have a tall one I use for workouts. But I want like a giant coffee cup, because I drink a Slurpee worth of coffee every morning. I normally sit and lurk for a while before I follow. The times where I don't follow them to like the third group. Yeah, absolutely. I'm the exact same way. I want to like what you're doing before I give you a follow. If I don't like what you're doing, why am I going to follow you? Which is why I appreciate everybody who follows. If you subscribe on YouTube, if you follow here on Twitch, I don't, like, as much as I want to say that, like obviously money matters. And it's part of the reason why I can't do this full time anymore, is because I have to go back to work. I have to go back to looking for work full time. So my streams are now limited because of it. But, like, I would much rather have a small following of 200 people, like I have, with 10 people who regularly chat, than have a massive following or a massive subscriber base of people who don't. Like, I'm okay with being a small content creator. I hope one day that I can be bigger. I would love to, but I hope that no matter how big I get, it's weird to think, because there's so many, like, I obviously can't talk about there are so many creators that I follow who are at a point where it's impossible for them to constantly thank people, or to constantly like talk to each individual person who messages. It gets to a point where it's just too big. I hope that I'm not. I hope that I'll always have a way to talk to each person who follows, or to thank somebody for giving me a sub. Like, even if it's just something where, if I can't thank them during the stream for whatever reason, that I message them. Like anybody who, so here's an example. Anybody who gives me a gifted sub. So there's channels I'm in who give gifted subs often, or who get gifted subs often. If I ever get one, I always message that person who gifted the sub, even if it was just a random one. I always message that person and be like, thank you so much for gifting me a sub. I appreciate that. You're amazing. Just something small. Just like an acknowledgement. I hope I always do that. I hope that no matter how big I get, I always have that opportunity. Man, I'm out of chests. I hope I always keep that mentality that allows me to do such a thing. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's weird. Maybe the people who gift subs don't actually want to be messaged. And if that's the case, they can tell me and I'll apologize. But I hope that I can always do that. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I hope that's something I can always do. Cobblestone. Right there. You don't think it's weird? I appreciate that. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people who gift subs who have a ton of money. You will apologize like the good Canadian you are. You're absolutely correct. The Canadian is strong. Especially now that I've been going to the gym. Oh. Let's see. Andesite. Diorite. I don't have enough space for diorite. Alright. Well, we'll just go like that for now. Okay. Cool. Why am I hearing... Oh, that's these guys. Okay. Every time I hear this lava bubble, it just like... Oh. I get a little bit excited every single time I hear it bubble. Because I just want more lava. Oh, dog's coughing. Okay, bud? You're good. You're almost done work. Woohoo! You're almost done work, and I'm almost done streaming. I got another, what, 2 hours until Ray gets home, and then we're going to go to the gym. Around 6-ish. Not found the pointy rock thing, have you? The pointy rock thing. What pointy rock thing are we talking about? Been waiting for 5 p.m. since 8:30 a.m. Yup. Oh, stalagmites. No, I freaking wish. Stalagmites, stalactites. Oh my god, I wish I could find that. My music stopped and I just realized. There he goes. Let's see. R&B. Sure, let's put that on. Fantastic. Yeah, no, stalagmites, stalactites, I have not found that. No, that's primarily in a biome. I think you can also get them from wandering villagers. However, I have not found a wandering villager yet. I wish. It'd be great if I ever found one. Just look at that, like, so many freaking, so many stone picks. Crazy. If I had found stalagmites, stalactites, that would be, so good. Could build an auto farm. I guess I can actually go mine that out. Excuse me. I also realized that all these levels that I dug out down here are completely wasted. Because mobs don't spawn if you're within 24 blocks of them. I just learned this today. And all of those layers, except for the top one, are within 24 blocks. So, I basically mined all of that out for nothing. I should have started from the top. I knew that was going to be the case, but yeah. No, I wish I had stalagmites. Mobs don't spawn near... no, mobs do spawn near spawn. Mobs don't spawn if you are within 24 blocks of them. So they don't spawn around you if you're in 24 blocks. So basically from the bottom there, from bedrock up to this level right here. Actually, sorry, one more up. This level right here. This level is 25. Zombie grown and dog. Thanks, Gavin. I'll watch that later. This level is 25. So at this level, mobs are spawning and then they can walk. Anything below 24 blocks away, so any of these layers down here, mobs will not spawn. So that means that there's no point for me having any of these layers, which is so sad. It took me so long to dig out all this. Like I thought I could make like a really efficient mob trap, but I haven't. But this level here, mobs can spawn, and so I just need to. I need to be able to go like dig all the way up, which is what I'm doing, and then build more. And they also don't. They will automatically despawn if they are over 128 blocks away. So yeah, that's another thing I have to be cautious of there. There's a lot of things I'm learning while I'm doing this challenge. So it's interesting. I will watch. I'm interested to see what that clip is, Cameron. this not... Oh, did I get that whole thing? Oh, I did. Okay. Fantastic. All right, we can start on the next one. Yeah, I love getting clips. Clips are awesome. So I'm excited to see all of them. Do we start on this line next, or do you start on that line over there next? What do you guys think? The far line or the close line? Although this close line looks pretty empty already. However, this line right here, honestly, they're all pretty empty. I'll see what you guys say. I'll clear out this top level first. Let's put it like that, like that, like that, just to mark it out. But yeah, so one thing I really want to do, like I was saying before, I want to work on, like, since we're in such a small area, one thing I'm looking forward to is building in... Oh man, my music is too loud. Let's turn that down a bit here. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. One thing I'm excited about is that because I'm in such a small area, everything I build, I'm going to be able to see. So this tower that I'm going to work on here is going to be visible for a very long time, and that's going to be cool. I'm going to like that. Let's see. I also can't wait for, like, one thing I'm really looking forward to get eventually is going to be the dark glass. Do I want to know how I want to build the tower? Yes. So there is something called the Calgary Tower. It's in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. That is where I live. If you search it up, that is the tower I'm going to build. But I want to try to work... And sorry, what I was saying before is that I want to try to work on gradient. Because I'm really not a good builder. I can build things, like I'm a good miner. Like I'm good at doing mindless tasks. I'm good at building traps and farms and figuring things out, how they work and all of that. But I'm really bad at trying to build something pretty myself. Like I can look at something and I can try to build it, like from a picture online. But I'm not good at being like, I want to build, like, okay, like there's another content creator, Good Times with Scar, huge content creator. He is amazing. He is extremely talented with looking at something and then being like, this is what I want to build. And just watching him build it and seeing where he came from to where he is now is just mind blowing. He is an amazing builder. I'm not saying I want to be him because that's impossible. I have no eye for color. I have no eye for design. But I want to try to work on building with a gradient more. You know, I'm just going to mine out this part also. Why not? This is already pretty, just give me a one wide. So I want to try to build more of a gradient going forward. So I'm going to try doing some stuff in like a creative world to try to get colors working together. And I know there's websites that can like help you figure out a color gradient and things like that. So I'd like to do that. I think that is something I would absolutely love to do eventually. And I think that is something I want to do with the Calgary Tower, because the Calgary Tower is basically a big, tall, white part, followed by red, white, and glass. That's it. It's very simple. And I've looked up pictures online, and like all of the Minecraft stuff that I've seen is just a solid color of white, and it's like it looks good for what it is, but it's not quite what I want to do. So I'm going to try to figure out a gradient for it to get it to go from like the bottom level, which would be more like a gray color, and then a slowly gradient into white. Because, or maybe the reverse, I don't know. Maybe I'll do the reverse. Because if you see the Calgary Tower in real life, it's not that white. It's pretty gray and dirty and not really that impressive. Mostly just because of the city skyline. It's like the Calgary Tower is supposed to be this big... Oh, Zeus is angry. The Calgary Tower is supposed to be this big, iconic thing in the city. And then you look at the city skyline and it's like, oh, okay, there's the tower here. And then there's buildings here, 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 here. All these buildings that are way bigger than it. Buildings around it that you can go into and look at the top of the tower. And it's like, it's really not that impressive. It'll be good in Minecraft, I think, because it'll be by itself. But especially if I can, like, I don't know if I will, but I could turn it into a farm also at some point. Like, have the outside ring have all the signs on it. And then maybe an inside ring have, like, a mob farm. I don't know. That's an idea. Yeah. But I think I want to start more... I want to try to make a gradient with it. Which, obviously, is going to be difficult, considering I have limited blocks. It might be something that is going to take a while. Especially if I want to eventually turn it into a white gradient. Like, I could start with diorite at the bottom. Go into, like, white concrete, and then maybe quartz and things like that. So I want to try that. But, yeah, I don't know. It's going to take some working into. It's going to take some effort. A Lilligant. Hold on, I like Lilligant. I think now the Calgary Tower is far less impressive architectural... is a far less impressive architectural marvel now that than it used to be. I mean, even back in the day, like, wasn't it something where when the Calgary Tower was being built, weren't there towers going around it that were taller than it? Like, when was the tower built? In the 80s? 60s? No, I want to say probably the 80s. Not at the time. Okay, maybe not. I mean, I was looking up pictures of the tower itself, and somebody was like, or somebody posted something a couple of years ago. It's like, the Calgary Tower needs to get an update, and they put a roller coaster at the top of the tower, and it's like, that looks horrific. Also, looks like you would die. But they also had they had an updated version where the ball on the tower just drops like one of those carnival rides, and it's like, that is a horrific idea. And like, yeah, there was, or one of those swings that go around at the very top. It's like, that is some freaking Vegas level shit right there, and that is terrifying. Maybe it would be fun, but at the same time, I would take out a life insurance policy before going on that one. For sure. Yeah, look, I caught a Lilligant. Nice. Bloody hell, my throat is so dry today. Coffee. Okay, how am I going to get down from this? Let's just take out a little bit of this, because this is only like a 2-block high. Why not? It's a hard no for you. See, I would do it in Vegas. Like, if we were to go to Vegas, and like go to that tower that has the one where, like, it has the carnival ride that drops you off the front of the building, I would absolutely do that. I would shit my pants very quickly, but I would do it because there's, like, I don't know, there's things that there's things you can say you've done once, and I like doing those things. Like, I'll never do it again, but I would do it once. Like with the time that I went to Mexico, and there was a cenote, whatever the hell it's called. There was one of those, and let's do this. Did I ever tell you this story, Cameron? The time I jumped into a cenote? I'm just gonna call it cenote. I don't know if that's correct. But I'll tell the story here because I need something to talk about anyways. There was this thing called a cenote. I'm going to call it cenote. Okay, so it, like, the fact that I did it was ridiculous. Basically, a cenote is a underwater, it's a cavern underwater that is, like, you find it in Mexico and much more tropical places. And it is basically just a cavern underwater, or sorry, a cavern underground with a hole at the top, and it's filled with water. We went to Mexico on one of those little tour things, and they brought us to this, it was a quote unquote traditional village, like just to see what living there was like. They had the village at the bottom, and then there was a hill that you would drive up, and at the top there was a cenote. We were at this cenote, and they did like this ritual, whatever. They did some ritual, like a religious thing, and it's like, I'm not a religious person, whatever. It was cool, like did the whole like smudging, whatever. And then they were just showing us around the area. There's the cenote here. And then like 100 feet that way, there's a pond or river, lake, whatever. And if you look into it, you can just see 100 alligators, crocodiles. I don't remember which one it was. Snappy boys. You just look over and you just see 100 of them just chilling there. There's just so many. So they show us that and then immediately lead us over to the cenote. And you look in, like you're at the top and there's a hole in the ground. And it's a cavern, so you can go down into it and that's fine. They lead us to the bottom, or they lead us to the top. They look in and they look at the group and they're like, so who wants to jump in? And I'm standing there like, nobody says anything. Nobody says a freaking word. And I'm like, I'll do it. So they're like, okay. And everybody's like, what the fuck? It's like, fat person's gonna jump into the cenote and die. Like, this is an alligator's wet dream about to happen. It was like, you don't know, like, you can't see the bottom. It was murky. It was very murky. I asked them, like, they're not attached, right? Like, there's no attachment between the river pond thing and the cenote. They're like, no, it's fine. There's nothing there. You're perfectly fine. I'm like, okay, whatever, let's do it. And they're like, okay, go. If you need to change, go over that way. There's like some little stalls you can go into. So I go over to the little stalls, and I have some shorts with me just in case I wanted, like in case there was somewhere like swim or whatever. I have my shorts. I change into my shorts. I go into the stall, and there's just, it was a spider. Like, it had to have been like this big. It was as big as my head on the wall. I'm like, I'm not going in there. Not a hope in hell. It was probably a cubicle that was like 5 foot by 5 foot. I'm like, I'm going in there. I'm going to die. I'm not going in. So I don't go in. And I just strip down naked and, in the forest. Like, the people are over there, maybe 20, 30 feet away. And I can hear them chatting. I can hear them talking, whatever. They're very close. Like, they probably heard me getting changed in the forest. So I get changed. I go walk up, and the guy looks at me. He's like, "You're sure you want to do this?" I'm like, "Absolutely, absolutely not." But yeah, we're gonna do it. So I'm like, okay. Everybody goes down to the bottom of the water. Everybody goes into the cenote. They are standing down there, and I'm up at the top with my mom. My mom's recording, and sorry, no, my dad's at the top recording because he didn't want to go in because he doesn't like space or closed spaces. My mom's at the bottom recording. I'm at the top, And my dad's like, you're not gonna fucking jump in there, right? Like, you're not actually going to do this. I'm like, yes, I am. When am I ever gonna get the opportunity to do this again? So it took me a good five minutes or so of just standing there trying to get my legs to like go forward. Like, we need to go that way. I know there's a big hole in the ground. It's probably like 100-foot drop, but we need to go that way. And eventually everybody at the bottom's like, okay, well, we're going to wrap it up here. It's like, they don't want to wait any longer. That's fair. And I'm like, screw it. And I just jump forward and I fall into the water. And all I remember on the entire way down is I remember looking into the water and I see a turtle and I see a fish. And I'm like, the lake and this cenote aren't attached. How did fish get inside of it? And my mind's like, there are absolutely crocodiles in here. I hit that water. I'm pretty sure I started swimming before I hit the water. My mom was at the bottom, recorded the whole thing. And she's like, you have never swam so fast in your life. I'm pretty sure I freaking Scooby-Dooed that and I was just running on the water. It was absolutely terrifying. Like, I'm like, I'm going to die. This is going to be recorded. This is going to end up on America's Funniest Home Videos. And I'm going to die. But I don't care. So I hit that water and I just started going. I'm pretty sure I turned into a freaking, one of those motorboats. Like, just my arms went so fast. Yeah, it was the most terrifying thing I've ever done. And I lived. Surprise. But I was like halfway down, I just remember thinking like, how did the fish get in here if it's not attached? And it's like, you can't see anything in there. There's nothing. But I hit that water and my mom has the video somewhere. Yeah. I turned into the Jesus lizard and I just went. Like, I have never swam. I hit the water. I started going. I got to the dock and I just ripped myself out of that water. I'm like, I am not going back in there. And then my next thought after that was, I have to go back to this freaking changing area with the giant ass spider and just get changed in there. I'm like, no. And I just stripped down in the forest again. I'm like, I'm not doing this. Not playing that game. Yeah. So that was the time I jumped into a cenote. Yeah. And my mom has the footage. She has the footage somewhere. I've never posted it online or never posted it with audio, that is, because, I think this was back when I had just come out to my parents that I was trans. And all I remember in the audio, and I was so mad at my mom, because all I remember in the audio was my mom being, way to go, son. And I'm like, you bitch. Like, ruined the freaking audio for me and I can never post this. I was so mad. Oh. Yeah, I was so mad at that. I'm like, you ruined the audio. And it was good. Like, my dad was sitting up there just freaking egging me on. Like, you're not actually going to do this. Don't be an idiot. Blah, blah, blah. And, yeah. No, it was, like, he was pretend pushing me. And, yeah. Nope. Never posted it with the audio. It might be on my Facebook somewhere. It's been a very long time since I've been on there. But, yeah. Nope. Mike was there. My mom was there. My dad was there. You need to post that video. That was probably 10 years ago. It was, yeah, it was a good one. Maybe I'll think about seeing if I can find it again. But it's, I will never forget that video. And maybe it's not as good as I remember. Also, I remember my dad didn't actually believe I was going to jump. So both my parents stopped recording like a minute in. They were recording me standing at the top, going like this. Like you know when you're holding onto a bar and you try to push yourself forward, but your hands don't let go? I was doing that for about 5 minutes. And my mom and dad both stopped recording. They both stopped recording thinking that I actually wasn't going to go. And so I think my mom has a minute worth of me doing that, like the back and forth, and then has basically me jumping in from the top and falling. And I think that's all she has. Between the two of them, they might have more, but again, it was also 10 plus years ago, so they probably, I don't even know if they have it anymore, but maybe I'll look. Yeah, it was I should talk about that story on TikTok, because it's a good story. It's a funny story. It's definitely a funny story. Maybe how about this? I'll bookmark this part of the stream. Add bookmark. There we go. And I'll go back and clip this. Because yeah, it's a good story, but it's like, no, I thought like halfway down, I thought for sure I was dead. I'm like, I'm gonna hit this water. I'm gonna go under the water. I'm pretty sure. Like, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure I hit the water swimming so fast and hard that my head didn't even go underwater. I'm pretty sure I hit the water straight down and I somehow stopped myself from going underwater. Because I started swimming before I hit the ground, or before I hit the water, and I'm like, no, we're not doing this. We're not going in there and stopping, because hell, even the people that went underwater, went into the cave, like my mom and my brother and all the other tourists that were with us, everybody else who went in there, nobody else went into the water even. Like, yeah, nobody else, like, they all went into the cave, and the guy's like, does anybody want to go in the water and watch from the water? Everybody's like, nope. Not a single person said yes. I'm the only dumbass who's like, I'll do it. Like, I'm 21-ish. There's nothing else left to live for. I'm good. It went straight to sharks in a pool, in a pond/lake. There's not gonna be sharks, but yeah, no, absolutely for crocodiles, alligators, and it's like, it wasn't just I thought about them. I had seen them 5 minutes earlier. They were there. There was like 100 of them. There were so many, and maybe my mind is exaggerating the number, but they were absolutely there. There was absolutely sharks, real close. Like, they were really close. And then I just remember going down, and I remember seeing into the water and seeing a fish. I saw a fish and I saw a turtle. And I'm like, number one, I'm either going to hit this turtle and it's going to go straight at my ass, or how did this fish get in? How did the fish get into the cenote if it's not connected to this other water source? Like, they're too close to not be connected in some way. I'm going to die. And yeah, that was where my mind went. It was terrifying. Yeah, it was a good experience though. And like, how many people can say they jumped into one of these things? Oh, also, the other thing to remember is that cenotes have a ton of stalagmites and stalactites and all of that. Like, they're those caves that you see that have a ton of the stalagmites, stalactites. And like, the other thing I was thinking about is like, I'm going to jump into this water. I can't see a foot under the water. There could just be a spike. I could be impaled. I could just be dead. Like, freaking jump into the water. Like Olaf. Oh, look, I've been impaled. pinch off the turtle. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the turtle would have pinched off me. It was, wouldn't have been good. Would not have been good. But I don't know. Again, how many people? The ultimate pegging. Yup. But how many people can say they've done that? My brother can't. Both my parents can't. Nobody in my family that I know has ever done it before. I'm the only person in my family that I know that's done it. And to me, that's like, I want to do it. If I die, I die. Yeah, that was the excitement to me. It's like, I have to do this. I'm never going to get another, like, I can't afford going to Mexico again. And even if I could, I'm only going to get older. Like, next time I come down here, maybe that's going to frickin' hurt. I won't be able to do that again. So it's like, screw it, let's do it. And I did. And now I get to say I've done it. And I have the same mentality with those big ass roller coasters on the tops of buildings you see in like Vegas. Like, I would 100% do it. I would shit my pants. 100% guaranteed I would shit my pants. But I would do it. Because nobody else will. Nobody else will do it. And so I have to do it because I want to be able to say that I've done it. Like, maybe it's a mortality thing. I don't know. If I want to look deep into it, like, maybe. But I don't care. I just want to do it. I just think it'd be cool. So I did. Let's see. That's going to be a heck of a fall right there. Okay, that's okay right there. Where's my water? Unfortunately, I'm out of coffee. Oh. Okay, fantastic. Let's see. Oh, there's a piece right there. What the hell? How am I going to get back to that? I guess I can go right here. Yeah. I don't know. There are so many stories I have that I think, like, if I was to make videos on them, like, if I could get people's permission to talk about them, I think they would just blow up. Like, I mean, I guess I can talk about it. It's not really, like, anything stopping me. But my cousin, Josh, you met him. I have an amazing story with him. And it's like, maybe it's one of those things where, like, you had to be there to find it funny. But when we were kids, and I'm sure you've heard this story, but when we were kids, he wasn't... I love the guy. He's great. He wasn't the smartest bulb when we were younger, mostly because my aunt, she kind of, I guess not, like, what is the nicest way I can say this? She didn't force it, but she encouraged a speech impediment. And so he wasn't, like, able to talk properly a lot of the time. Like, he would say things the correct, like, in a correct format, but not, like, say it correctly. So, like, one of the times, she would encourage the word ambulance instead of ambulance. Yeah, simple things like that. But it led to some problems. One of the funniest moments I remember having with him when we were younger was, there was so many. Something where we were at a pool. Like, my grandma used to live at a pool facility, and no, Josh, my cousin, he can now, I think. But when he was younger, my remote, like, my aunt would encourage the word remote to be morote because she thought it was cute. Unfortunately, encouraging a kid to say words wrong doesn't help. And so, yeah, she would encourage things like that. But either way, when we were younger, he had certain things that he would just say, and it was, like, looking back on it, it was adorable. Like, it was said wrong, but it was adorable. But there was one time we were at the pool, and we were all just roughhousing because just a bunch of kids roughhousing in a pool. My grandma would just be there watching us, making sure we didn't kill each other, because she wants us to burn off as much energy as we can so we can go to sleep, because we would spend the summer with her. And there was one day where, just horsing around, I'm trying to get out of the pool, and my cousin jumps on my back. Like, he jumps on my back, and like, he's just trying to pull me back into the water so we can continue playing. I go like this, like that, with my head, and I smash the back of my head into his nose, and just blood everywhere. And he freaks the frick out. he freaks out hardcore. And all I remember is him running to the bathroom, looking in the mirror, and he's just holding his nose. Blood is gushing because he had a nose thing. Blood is gushing from his nose, and he looks at us deadpan. He's like, "I'm bleeding from both noses," and just runs. And there's just a trail of blood from the pool all the way to his house. And oh my god, there was. Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, I'll never forget. I'm bleeding from both noses. There was that, and again, it was one of those things where it probably isn't as funny as I remember, because I mean, talking about it now, I'm pretty sure that's horrific. But he also had a nose condition where he would get bloody noses, bloody nostrils. Can we get Josh on Discord? We can try. I'm sure if I tell him about this story, he'll be like, yeah, okay, I'll talk about it. Hold on. I got another one for you. Oh man, Josh and I had so many freaking stories. Okay, so the next one. The next one. Yeah, I'm bleeding from both noses. Never forget that. Also, do you remember those, there was like balloons where it's like you could blow them up and they'd get like a 10-foot circumference. They were massive balloons. I don't know if you remember this, but I don't know if they have them still. I'm sure they do somewhere, but we used to buy them. And, yeah, we used to buy them when I was a kid, and we would fill them up with water, and we'd see how big we could make them. Back when, it wasn't freaking $100,000 for a gallon of water. But we would fill those up and see how big we could get them. The very first time I ever showed him one of these balloons, I gave him one when, I was probably 10, Mike was probably 9 or 8, and he was 6 or 7. He was probably 7. Maybe a little bit older, around that range. I gave him the balloon, and he's in the house, and he's blowing it up. He's blowing it up. The balloon's getting bigger and bigger, and eventually, like 20, 30 minutes later, this balloon is the size of him. It's massive, and it's tight. It is a taut balloon. It was big. And we're sitting there, and then we just hear an explosion. Just boom. And we look over, and Josh is sitting there holding his eyes, and he just runs out the door. He's like, "I hope I'm not blind." And just freaking runs out the door. And he thought for sure he was blind, because he was wearing glasses also, so he was fine. But the balloon popped while he was blowing it up, so it blew up in his face. And that is one of the many quotes that I have living rent-free in my head constantly. I hope I'm not blind. Bleeding from both noses. Another one, like... Okay, hold on. What else do I have? Oh! Worms in the brain. Let's talk about this one. Oh my god, I have so many. Okay, worms in the brain. First, let's talk about this one. Just while I'm mining out, let's talk about it. We used to climb trees. Back when I was a kid, before I gained twice as many of me. Before I became 2 of me. Not even trimming it. Yeah, so before I became 2 of me, we used to climb trees constantly when I was a kid. And we would just be in the tree for hours on end. And there was one day, we were in a tree, and I had a branch. I had a branch, as kids do. I found a stick. It was a good stick. I liked it. So I had a stick, and I was sharpening said stick. Like, I was just like rubbing it, trying to get it sharp, whatever. I don't remember why. We were sharpening the stick, and I put the stick in the tree, and I left it in the branch. Josh, at one point, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't stab him. The tree stabbed him, technically. But he walked under the branch, and for whatever reason, the thing fell. So the stick fell, and it hit him in the head, and he started to bleed. Like, he started to get bleeding from his head a little bit. And I'm like, oh, it's not a big deal. Obviously, I was freaking the fuck out, because I'm like, this kid's gonna die. He's bleeding in his head, whatever. I'm pretty sure that he's now dead. Like, I just killed him. He was fine. let's start with that. He was fine, but it did puncture, so he had a little bit of blood, and he runs to his mom, and we follow chase shortly thereafter. and we get into the hotel room. We get into his house, not the hotel room. He was living in an apartment at the time with his mom, and residual damage. But no, so we get to the hotel, the condo, the apartment, whatever, and his mom is looking at it, and she's like, "What happened? Why are you bleeding? Blah blah blah." And he's like, "I got a stick. A stick stabbed my head," or whatever. He's freaking out, and then his mom, I love her. I love her. She's great. She's amazing. She's an awesome person. She does not know how to relax the situation. She doesn't be like, "Oh, it's fine." Like she doesn't know how to have an internal freak out without saying things out loud. So she immediately is like, "Oh my God, you might have worms in your brain." And his eyes fucking, like he freaks out. He's just running around. He's like, "I'm going to have worms in my brain. I'm going to die." And oh my God, he's freaking out. And my grandma's there. It's like, "What the fuck did you say that for? Like, he's fine. It's just a little poke." Yeah, she was freaking out, which then in turn made him freak out. Yeah, it was good. That was the worms in the brain. What else do I remember? What else do I have? There was the time he thought he was going to kill my grandmother. That he thought he was going to kill my grandma by giving her cancer. I don't know if I've ever talked about this one. So when we were kids, we would spend every summer at my grandma's house. We would drive from Calgary to Winnipeg every summer, and then BC to Winnipeg when we moved there eventually. And my grandma would meet us halfway. So she'd meet us around Saskatchewan or whatever. I don't remember. And she'd pick us up. There was myself, my brother, there was Josh, there was my grandma, and my aunt. There was 5 of us in a 5-seater car. It was tight. It was not a pleasant experience. It was tight. It was a tight experience. So we were all sitting in the car, 5 of us in the car. My cousin at the time would take everything literally. Like, he was basically Drax from Marvel. He would, if you said something as like an innuendo, or no, I guess not an innuendo, it's like I don't remember what the word is, but if you said something, he would take it 100% literal. And my grandma had bought us something. I don't remember what it was, but we were farting up a storm. We were all in the car, and we were all just letting ass rip. And my grandma, in the eternal wisdom that she had decided to say, "Stop farting, you're going to give me cancer." And my cousin just went white as a ghost. And he had to rip ass. He wanted to fart. Like, he was on the verge of farting when she said this. And the fucking things went, like, it was like, I'm pretty sure it was prairie dogging the bubble. And it just went whoop back in. And he freaking, he was sitting there and his stomach was like rumbling, and you could hear it, and it was loud. And he was in so much pain. And everybody in the car was like, just fart. It's fine. We'll roll down the window. It's fine. It's like, you're fine. And he's like, "No, I'm going to kill Nana if I do it. I don't want to give her cancer." And he's freaking out. And Mike and I, we are not helping the situation. We're like, "Don't do it. You're going to give her cancer. She's going to die because of you." And we're egging him on. Oh yeah, we messed with this kid so much. And so yeah, it was not good. Let's see. Yeah, no, so it was unpleasant. Like, he had a very upset stomach. And he thought he was going to kill her. And he was so terrified that if he farted, he was going to be the reason for her to have cancer. Honest to God, I'm pretty sure that if my grandma had ever developed cancer in the future, he would have thought he was the reason. He would have been convinced that the cancer formed because of him. And fuck, it's like... Yeah, oh my God, I'll never forget that. Poor kid. I'm trying to think of if there's anything else. I don't remember. I don't think there is. But no, that poor kid was, oh my God, when he was a child, we tormented him. What else was there? Trying to remember here now. What else? I mean, there was the time that we saw a tornado funnel cloud. I mean, this one's less funny, more just he was a genius for this one. But we saw a tornado funnel cloud. He ran back to his house and got his mom and him just to sit in a bathtub. Like he's like I remember reading about this or hearing about this on the TV that if you sit in a bathtub you can survive. And it's like no, but I mean, good effort. He just booked it in the middle of a freaking tornado. He booked it from his house. Or sorry, from my grandma's house to his house. And it's like, that is a bad idea. What else do we have? I'm trying to remember now. I mean, there's the story of What Where. That one's my brother, not Josh, but What Where is another one that lives rent-free in my head. It was basically, we were all driving. I think we were driving to Winnipeg again, because that was how we spent most of our summers. We went to Winnipeg, and we were driving through Saskatchewan, which is like basically just farm everywhere, just one big farm. And there was cows, and like this was like early on to the drive. There was some cows in a field, and Mike was asleep, and the cows go by, and I'm like, cow, like moo cow or whatever. I don't remember what I said. I was a kid. I said something stupid. And Mike just shot up. Instantly just woke up. He just shot up in his seat. And he's like, what? Where? And then fell back asleep. And it was the funniest thing. Every single time, the rest of the time that we were driving. And hell, even now, my mom and I still laugh at this. If we ever point out something, anything, driving, at home, whatever. My mom and I, because we're the two most immature people in the house, or in my family, every single time we point out something, we're always like, what? Where? Yeah, it's so stupid, but my mom and I crack up every single time we say it. But yeah, I have so many stupid stories. I should make a YouTube compilation or a Twitch compilation, a TikTok compilation of these videos. Talking about them, get the people who were there for it. Oh, there's so many stupid stories. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's amusing because it's like I always talk to Ray about these stories, and when we first started dating, I would tell them some of these stories, and they were just so far-fetched. There was so many stories I had that were just, they would never happen in a million years, and I always felt obligated to call who was ever there when it happened and be like, did this happen? And they're always, yes, this happened. Every single time. And it get to a point where it's like, I tell a story and I call the person who was involved in the story, whether it's my parents, whether it's Mike, or whether it's Josh or whatever. I always call someone and be like, hey, can you confirm that this happened? And they're like, yep, it did happen. And now Ray's like, you don't need to call anymore. Like, I understand stupid shit constantly happen to you. It's like, I know. It's so stupid that I need someone to confirm that this wasn't a daydream. Like, yeah, there was so many stupid things. But, yep, I have so many dumb stories. Alright, welcome back from ad break, everybody. Sorry about that. Let's mine out a little bit more of this. Let's put a little staircase down here so I can mine out this level down here a little bit. Let's put that right... Oops, right there.
too late, too late. Love makes you feel selfish sometimes. You see yourself in other mind. It's part of the charm no one can really define. Ooh, one more time, so close to me. One more time, share a sweet memory.
All right, you guys, we're getting pretty close to the last little separation part here. However, I need to go get changed and get ready for the gym. So, it's only been 4 hours today, but I think I'm going to end the stream here. I appreciate everybody for hanging out, everybody for commenting, Cameron, Hosehead, you guys are great. Great seeing everybody. Thank you guys very much. I will be live again on Friday. That is the new schedule. The new schedule has been updated on my Discord also, in case anybody is curious. But Hosehead, thank you very much for the follow or the subscribe over on YouTube. I appreciate that because of you, we are now able to get that that box in the next episode, the mystery box that I don't know what it is, but yeah, that because of you we're able to do that. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, but until next time, thank you guys very much, and we'll see you on Friday. Bye, everybody.